New stream. New day, new stream. Back again. Once again. Same place every day. Almost same time. I'm a little late today. I'm 4 minutes past the time I said I would usually go live, which is 2 to 3 every day. Central Time. Central Standard Time. It's currently 3:04 where I live, so I'm very sad to be so late. I regret my choices, honestly. Bad decisions all around. Yeah. I had work today, and then I got home at 2, right? So I could have been here on time, but then I started working on my TikTok. I started updating YouTube a little bit. I updated Twitch, my about page. It's all new and shiny. There's new things down there, like my goals, and I updated more about who I am. I had a schedule down there, which is really loose. It's just I stream every day, and I'll play random games, or not games. Like today, the first half of this, I plan on not playing games, and in the second half, I don't really have a solid idea of what we're doing just yet, but I was hoping I would just figure it out by the time I was done with the first half, which is this. We're gonna watch TikToks, and it's gonna be fun. I found this channel. I don't know if it's any good, because the views are just they change all the time. They're different. Nice. What a cool plug. Yeah, so like this one from 4 days ago only had 16K, but then like some of them, like this one, 178. That's wild. I wonder why it's so diverse. I kind of like this one. TikToks that make me audibly exhale. Let's get the music turned off, because we're gonna be watching videos. We don't need background music. That'd be silly. So I'm gonna try not to laugh. Alright? I've always wanted to do this because I've done this in real life with like friends. We'd do like a competition where I'd be like, alright, let's try not to laugh, and whoever wins gets to slap the other one in the face. I don't have a good punishment for today if I laugh, because, you know, most of the ones you see online, all those guys got big stacks of cash. So, yeah, I don't have all that right now, so I wouldn't be able to come up with a really good punishment. So we'll just keep track of how many times I laugh, and here I'll add a text that says how many times I've laughed. Right now it's that number. 0. I'll put it right there. And that'll update with how many times I've laughed. So, if you're watching this on YouTube, this will probably be a video. If you're watching this on YouTube, keep track of your own score. Let me know in the comments if you beat me. You probably will, because I'm a laugher, alright? I laugh easily. Let's jump right in. Okay, this might be a little easier than I thought.
Oh, my cup holders are like this, okay? So you pull it out, right? Oh, I want to get something in my center console. Whoop.
Not a laugh.
Excuse me, hi.
That was funny, though.
I used my driveway to reverse back there.
Oh,
I saw.
sorry.
What's that about?
I was just needed to turn
You just needed to turn around? No, you don't do that again.
Oh my god, I'm actually terrified of neighbors like this. Luckily, I don't have any of these people, but my my aunt's family, they have a person like this. Yeah, they have a neighbor like this. It's bad. It's very passive aggressive. People like this really exist.
Again, please,
Oh,
okay?
can you-
No, don't. Oh my god. You
Yeah,
just
you're
struck
too
me.
close.
You struck my
You're too
forehead. You
close.
just struck me.
No,
I'm at Walmart and
Yep,
I saw
that confused me.
They have a 3-liter bottle of soda. I thought the US was 3.3 liter. 3.3. I thought the US had the biggest sizes. What the heck?
I think the number one thing that I hear during the wintertime being an operator on some of these jobs is,
"Oh, it must be nice to sit in that warm cab all day."
It is, actually. Should have picked a different trade, you goober.
You have to surprise them. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it.
What's this? Okay, I like it. Picasso.
What 30-min breaks feel like?
True. That's all I have to say about that.
I'm not supposed to be here. Are we living in a dream?
I hadn't had time to read all that. Yo, cooling cake.
What did you just say to me?
Make sure to save the titles.
Who?
Okay.
You.
Cares.
Damn. Damn.
Bro, how far is he going? It's true, though.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
That one almost got me. That one almost got me. Almost. It was close. Unexpected. Unexpected. I need to expect the unexpected now.
What's going on? What's happening? Right now.
Wind up.
I'll never laugh.
Stop. Go to the language library.
No, I'm checking my grade.
Get out of here.
No, I'm not.
Get out.
I'm not leaving.
How many beers would you say does it take to get you drunk on a normal day?
I'm drinking more water than anything else right now.
Almost got me. What a cool guy.
Hey, did you know that yawns are contagious? Have a yawn with me.
No. Thank God I didn't fall for it. Holy crap. That was close. That was close.
Fun fact, did you know that removing caffeine from your diet can help you lose over 60% of your will to live?
That's all I have to say on that.
Bro, why the fuck are you talking to my girlfriend? Was that good? Was that kind of hot? Okay.
Can I please get a slice? Yeah, sure, man.
Don't you hate when you're doing mixed martial arts and throw a spinning back kick and your AirPod falls into your indoor pool at your multi-million-dollar mansion?
This is like the biggest streamers complaining. This video is not funny. Oh my God, it's 27 minutes. Let's find hold on. I'm gonna try finding a different channel. Funny TikToks that prove 2022 will not be a disappointment. Let's try this one. Let's try this.
Unnecessary journeys. Don't take risks on treacherous roads, and don't swim in the sea.
Do we count that as innovation or stupidity? Both sounds good to me.
Okay, let's watch this movie. I'm gonna turn off the lights. Hey, where'd Jamal go? Good one. I'm right here, David.
This filter does not mean anything. It's just a random number going like this, and it just stops at a random time. It's got nothing to do with it scanning Sometimes, though, technology is advanced to the point where it can scan your face and is able to provide accurate results.
Bro, he missed the whole guy.
Yeah, babe.
He missed the whole guy. He missed the whole man. Unless he was aiming for the floor, he missed the whole man. The man is right there. He's right there. And he hit the floor. Wait. Whose house is this man in right now? The guy who threw the trash can, probably not in his own house. So it has to be the guy sleeping. He still got him. He still got him. That's costly. That's going to soak right into the carpet. Ruin the floorboards underneath. And if this isn't the basement, then the basement ceiling also messed up. Yep. Yep. No. This was tactical. This was tactical. I believe it.
Yo, I bet you $50 you can't pick that shit up and throw it.
Bro? Ready?
Toss that shit, bro. What the fuck?
Woo! What the fuck? Motherfucker!
I honestly have no idea why he does this. My working theory is that he's stupid.
Kitty.
Dude, this class is so boring. Yo, Miss G, can we learn about something else?
Actually, Sam, there is something I haven't told you yet. The bite of 87.
That's a little cringy. Just a little bit.
There are 4 suspects for the bite of 87.
Oh, she's serious.
It is so bad, I want to give you a 0, but that's not possible. So I give you a 1.
What you about to do? Leave? No, leave, nigga!
Don't forget to leave a like on this video and hit that follow button.
Everyone's like, oh, it's so cringe to say TikTok sounds in real life. And while I don't use them in conversations, I be at home like, give me the dick, give me the ball.
Excuse me, ma'am.
I have a boyfriend.
Okay, that's great. I just want to let you know that your tire's flat.
Will you mind helping me?
Get your fucking boyfriend to do it.
Deserved.
Damage.
Why'd you knock on the fridge?
Because there could be a salad dressing.
That was funny. That was pretty funny. That poor dog.
I never realized how bad the acting was in Spider-Man.
Why would you let somebody do this to you, Olivia?
I'm a grown man, and I can make my own choices. Let's go, Jasmine.
Somebody left a picture of Jeff Bezos on my car, and then a blind guy cheated on me. Why won't this flip?
A blind guy? Weren't expecting him to see other hoes, were you? Go out, pool boy.
Bro, that almost got me. Oh my god. Just, that's my humor right there. It's just cough mid-sentence. Hilarious.
Oh my god, I'm sorry! Mom, I got a question about the F word. What F word? My father. Oh. The fuck you think I'm talking about? Yo!
So, like, if I show her that, do you think that I'll get some puss? Yes or no or yeah?
What? Let me just... Whee!
Welcome to the Gulag. If you survive, you earn your freedom.
Jeff Bezos at Amazon HQ.
We try to give Alexa a bit of a sense of humor and a personality. And Alexa, tell me a Thanksgiving joke.
For Thanksgiving, can you let this Amazon worker have a day off?
That's funny.
It's pretty good. Wait, that's so relatable. That's so relatable. That's me. That's me while streaming. Playing chess a couple days ago. Just trying to finish up that last game. Oh no.
Who driving this bug?
That was a fun laugh. Oh, it's the loud. It's the loud. Oh, that got me. That one was funny. That was funny. That deserved a laugh. Okay, that's one. That's my first one. Wait, that was actually hilarious. Like, it's like, you knew what to expect the whole time you're watching that. But at the build-up, the suspense, and then the ending, oh, what a perfectly crafted TikTok. Good stuff. Oh, and now that I've laughed once, it's gonna be way easier to laugh again. True. I could never hold my breath as long as the movie characters. Ooh! The sweep! That one almost got me too.
Let go, eat doo-doo.
Let's take a look here. Guys, please make sure you're reading the questions carefully.
That actually happens. That's really fun. That actually happens. Except I remember having like the really good teachers who would do that. They would do that. And then halfway through the test, they would go up to the board and they'd be like, all right, so everyone remember this. And they'd write like basically the answer on the board. Very nice stuff. Very cool.
Oh my god. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? I don't know.
TikTok probably should have ended like 5 seconds ago.
She been lying on her life. It's time to give her the boot. Delirious girl.
Where'd I go to high school? I can't say. Somewhere in Missouri. How's that? Is that a good answer?
Assistance is on the way. Do you need help?
I wonder if that was a purposeful fall. That's funny. Almost got me again.
Fetch with his dog, but for some reason he doesn't want to play. Look. Come here, little guy. Come here.
I don't think that's a dog.
A 13-year-old boy tried to fight me today, but by pure coincidence, I happened to know his mom on a first-name basis. I yelled her name, she looked at me and smiled, and after that I told him, I'm gonna fuck your mom. I gave that boy more psychological damage than any ex-girlfriend he will ever have.
My girlfriend was complaining to me today, like, why did you kiss that man? Are you not thinking straight? Oh, well, obvious.
Back up. What you about to do? Leave. Now leave, nigga.
Hey, where are you off to? Oh, I was just gonna play Xbox for a bit. Alright, listen to me. Before you do not share any information about yourself to any person online. Because if you do, they're gonna
True. Everyone here thinks high school is like really important. I'll just say I went to a big one. A big and bad one.
find where we live, they're gonna hack into all your accounts, and they're gonna come to our house. That's not gonna happen. Yo, what's up?
Yo, what's good? We finna get the stub right now, alright? What are your names?
Oh, it's Grant. What's yours?
Just kidding, dumbass. 873 Atlantic Drive.
Wait, what the hell?
Excuse me, are you filming me? Are you filming me? I can film too. I can film too.
Ma'am, it's for the show.
I already called the cops.
Hello, I'm 44 and my name is Karen.
Man, we do.
What is
ask
going
you to wear
on?
A mask in the store.
I'm sorry, a what?
A mask.
I don't know what a mask is. Are you talking about those oppressive muzzles you f***ing idiots wear? My life motto is live, laugh, love. I want to speak
What
to
is
a
this?
manager now.
Ma'am, I am the manager.
Oh, you're the manager? Well then, f*** you!
I don't believe in hidden women, but I'm about to slap this bitch.
Okay, guys, intelligence. Nature
What was that?
versus nurture. Go. Jason, isn't your dad a doctor? Yeah. So how are you failing chemistry? Well, what the hell does that have to do with anything? Because if intelligence was nature, then you'd be smart like your dad, but you're not. Okay, but aren't you adopted? Excuse me? Yeah, so if intelligence was nurtured, then you wouldn't be so cracked out and jobless. Like your birth mom.
Go in for a piss.
No pissing there! No! Stop now! Stop! Stop!
I guess that makes sense. St. Louis is pretty dang big.
Baby, you ain't seen some gloves that I put on top of my dresser. No, I haven't seen none. You didn't move them? No, you moved this stuff. Hold on. Hey, you seen some gloves that I put on top of my dresser? You didn't move them or touch them?
No, I haven't had no.
So nobody seen my glove. I guess we got a ghost in the house. Come on, man.
True. The blind rage of a father. It's all the same.
When your mom say, come get the groceries.
But she ain't even outside, bro. I just fucking died on the game for no
Shoes. The shoes are so accurate.
fucking reason, bro. She do this shit every fucking time.
That's funny.
And she
Some of these things are too zoomer for me.
Riley Reed? What do you know about Riley Reed? I was watching her last night.
Last night? Why are you touching me? Huh? I don't really like Riley Reed like that.
You don't? You said what?
I don't like Riley Reed like that.
What is happening?
Go ahead and go to the principal's office for me.
Okay.
Man, shut
Oh, it was so short, but so perfect in every way. Dang, it got me again. I laughed at an indirect poop joke. Oh, very classy, very classy. The audio is so quiet.
Bruh, I gotta pull up the highlights right now, bro.
Exactly. Look at this meme on my phone.
Hold on, let me put on my phone. Okay, let me see it.
Okay, look. Oh my god.
What am I looking at?
Right there. No, not that one. Yeah, that one right there. Look.
Oh,
Right.
that's funny. That's funny.
Oh my god.
That's
What a good actor.
Cerebral. Cerebral. Puka. Mokuka. Abra. Cadabra.
That one's loud. Oh, I remember that show. I never watched it.
Oh my god.
Bro.
This idiot. Bro, use your blinker next time. Like, how does that happen? Bro, where you at? Dude. Bro, come on. I didn't even hit you that hard, bro. I hope you got injured.
The bass drop, why?
Here's $1.
Alright, thank you. Do you need your change back? You need that 1 penny back?
Absolutely.
Well, there's no more coins in the cash register, so you're gonna have to wait for my manager.
I'll wait. That's fine. I have time. I need my cent. So.
Alright, well, because you're broke.
It is what it is. Every penny counts.
Trey, you think you can turn your camera on now? We're gonna take a test.
Can I turn my camera on right now?
Well, would you please turn your camera on right now so that we could take the test all together?
I don't think I feel like it.
Is there a particular reason you'd like to share with us about why you don't want to turn your camera on at this time?
Is there a particular reason why you want to know?
Well, yeah, I'd like to get through this class today. You're making it a little difficult.
What you gonna do if we don't get through this class?
Well, I suppose nothing.
That's what I thought.
Excuse me, Trey, just turn your camera on, please.
Excuse me, how about I don't?
I don't understand why you won't just do it. Why are you being difficult today? You never had this problem before.
Well, we got this problem now.
Well, if you don't turn your camera on now, your grade will reflect that.
How about my fist reflect off your face?
Things I absolutely love.
I am so glad I wasn't in high school during the Zoom class era. Oh my god.
About living in an old house. Part 1. I would have to say all the flies. It's kind of a perk, I guess.
Ugh.
You know?
Ugh.
None of them are dead. They're all alive. I vacuumed all these up and dumped them out outside yesterday. So, yeah. Could not tell you where they come from. Could not tell you why they're just laying on the ground, even though they're all still alive. But it's pretty nasty.
What kind of Disneyland crap is this man living in?
You know, this is my house, all right? It's my house.
Pretzel is a safety violation, and that it's time for it to come down. And despite the ongoing conversation about the pretzel,
Are they gonna pop the pretzel?
we have to put safety as our first thing, and we all know how hard loss can be.
They're gonna.
Whether it be unexpected.
They're gonna pop the pretzel.
We all know that coming in here on Tuesday next week, we're going to be without one of us. And we have to be ready for that and be strong. And we all, you know, today is the sad day in many ways. But this is also
Pop the pretzel already. I'm ready.
And so we don't want to walk away with the cloud looming over us, rather the sun shining on the moments we've had together. So as we have been graced with
What a fun class, though.
musical talent in our room that will play a ceremonial song on the lowering of the pretzel, we will carry it onto
Oh, they're not gonna pop it. They're just lowering it. I can't see it anymore. The recommended video is now in the way. Good stuff. Nice stuff. Funny stuff. Is this channel just TikToks as well? It is. Alright, sick. Let's watch another one. TikTok's so funny they belong in prison.
Yo, bro, you got the Lunchables?
What the fuck is that?
The Lunchables, bro.
Bro, you talking about the lunch makers?
What the fuck is this?
How can you defend yourself underwater?
Hurry up, slow this.
Alright, watch this part right here.
You miss.
Where am I? Who are you? Welcome to the world, brother. Brother? You telling me I got reincarnated as a snail? Reincarnated? Yeah, I just died like 2 seconds ago. I didn't have no water with my biscuit I was eating. Well, welcome to your next life. A snail?
What a way to go.
Serious? What's wrong with being a snail? Oh, nothing. I just didn't think. So what you thought you was gonna come back as? I don't know. I thought I was coming back as something majestic or something. Thought I was coming back as a dolphin. Boy thought he was coming back as a flamingo or something. Yeah, I would have been a good little flamingo, but I come back as a snail. Stop. We could do a lot of things. Like what? A lot of things. Like what? Shut the hell up. Child, what they doing up there? Oh, look down, look down. What? They playing Ring Around the Rosie? No, they doing the nasty. That's what they doing.
Oh no.
Lay your head on my pillow.
Hey man, watch where you going. Oh, my bad, kid. I was just
Cristal, every part of you being here is unacceptable. Do you realize I'm doing prostitute laundry? Do you have any idea how disgusting that is?
Look, this is an adjustment for everyone, but it's what your grandfather wants. You can't get rid of me. I can do things to persuade your granddad that you can't do.
Like what? Never mind, I don't really want to know.
What do you call guys who love math? Algebros.
I don't understand what's going on. Oh, true? True? Isn't it wild how one drop of water could just... It just takes away your ability to use your phone. Until you wipe it off. A lot of work.
I'm extremely confused. You're confused. I'm fucking confused, bro.
A large helping of melted butter is added to the slices to help them pass through the upcoming machinery. For this sandwich, a jizz of mayonnaise is required.
I've never done anything like this before.
Calm down. Look, I'm not a cop. I'm not a cop.
Caitlin, I've been watching this for ages. Look.
Ooh. That's cool.
Oh my god. Hamster on the keyboard. Keyboard on the hamster. Hamster on the mouse. Mouse on the hamster. Hamster on the desk. Desk on the hamster.
No.
What is this?
No, listen. No, listen. No, no.
You guys want to see a magic trick, huh? The fuck you smiling at, dude?
What?
My bad. My bad.
What is happening? I will never
So I'm
understand
like,
how to
oh,
cook.
Look at this cute little lab just kind of hanging out. I'm like, wait, is he decapitated or what's going on? Oh no, no, he's not. It's just a cat.
What?
Or what's going on? Oh no, no.
What? Jeez. That's wild.
No, he's not. It's just a cat.
They're not funny, but that one was interesting.
It's holding his pants up, whatever.
Hey, buddy, look who came to see you. Who is it? John Cena. Hey, what's up, little man? You can't see me. Sir, he's blind. Why would you say
Okay, ready?
Yo, bro, you trying?
What? What even occurred? She dumped it on her own face.
Yo, bro, you trying?
She wasn't even trying. She just dumped it on her head. What was that about?
Watch a movie with like me and a group of friends.
Let me check with my mom, bro.
Alright, bro.
Yeah, she said no, bro.
Bro, you didn't even.
That's
ask.
me.
I already know she's gonna say
That's
no.
me.
Yo, bro, you coming?
Nah, bro, I can't, bro. I got y'all next time. I got y'all next time. Whoa, bro, what are you doing here? I'm not supposed to have friends over, bro. You gotta go. I just got off the phone with my mom. She's gonna let me stay for 15 more minutes, bro. Let's go. Let's
Bro,
go.
that's literally nothing.
Bro, at least be happy, be grateful. If I give you my mom's number and like you call her and ask her like for me, she's gonna let me stay for.
Bro, I'm not doing all of that, bro.
I've never experienced that.
I posted a video about how men will twitch or jerk like hard as fuck while they're sleeping. And apparently this is like a universal thing.
Hello. Adrian, I'm gonna need you to come in. We're gonna be understaffed for the next 6 hours. You gonna stay on the staff for the next 6 hours.
You're lucky to even have a job after headbutting that child.
A 6'2" child is not a child. That was a teen titan.
We are swamped.
And you do not give a
It is above my pay grade. But hey, what's the extra incentives?
There are none, but you would really be helping me out.
Adrian?
It's a business. My name is Kodak, but you know that already. I don't want the walk.
Righteous hands 1 to 10.
Yeah, life is like a motherfucking dream.
10. 10 out of 10. Look at that. Perfectly crafted, perfectly symmetrical hand. Perfect. A beaut. That one was bad. That's unfortunate. That's me every car ride. That's me every single car ride. Dang it. Dang it. I giggled. I giggled after I said that. I made myself laugh. Wait, have I only laughed at poop jokes so far? Oh, no. That was weird. Something bad's gonna happen to the food. Oh, never mind. Nothing happened. The audio was weird, but it was funny how everyone was falling down. That was funny. Expect the unexpected. Whew. No laugh. Why are they in the cups still? That's terrifying. That's so freaky.
I'm hungry, bro. Let's see. I ain't got no food, bro. Yo, who the fuck put Michael Jackson in the freezer?
Why you say it like that? I didn't laugh. No sound escaped. My lips are sealed. No laugh will escape me today.
Yeah, it's easy. Oh, what's up? Yeah.
Oh!
Fuck you, little boy.
Is that all snoring? Jesus.
Teacher, you forgot to collect today's work. You know what, bro? You're about to collect today's nuts. No. You know what, teacher? Bro, don't act like you're not related to him.
Didn't I tell you she's perfect? She's the perfect woman.
I can't find anything wrong with her. Alright, Granddad, maybe she not a hoe. Maybe she just marry you and take everything when you die. Let's call her a businesswoman.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mask before you go in the store? Excuse me. Do you know where the food section is? It's right there. It's right there. It's right there.
I like the editing. The humor is a little too zoomer for me, though.
Thank you. Excuse me, do you know where the food section is? Excuse me, do you guys accept coupons?
Yes, we do.
Okay, here you go.
Ma'am, this coupon is from Target.
Hey guys, welcome back to another banger TikTok, and today we're gonna drop 2 milk bottles on the floor. Hello, do you accept senior discounts? And also, can I get 10 free stuff from the store because I got all of it?
No.
How long does this go?
Okay, seriously, what are you doing not looking over my child?
Ma'am, that's
okay,
not my child. Ma'am,
I'm gonna call the police.
Excuse me, ma'am, that's not my child.
Let me call
That's
your
not my
manager,
child,
okay?
ma'am.
I'm gonna make sure you're gonna get
That's
fired.
not my child,
It's
ma'am.
your,
Ma'am,
it's your
that's not
fault.
my child,
It's
ma'am.
your fault.
Ma'am,
It's your
that's not my child. 10,000 complaints in a single day by the same woman. Billy, you're fired.
Does anyone know where the food section is?
Billy, you're hired.
Real bitch! No, you're not gonna call me no bitch, 'cause I'm not none of these ones. I'm gonna whip your ass. I'm not none of them.
Bro, so you're telling me this girl bobbed her head for 8 seconds and got 32 million likes? Well, I'm out here
Bro, that's Bella Porsche. Big fan.
spending hours of my day trying to make Arbor for you.
Oh, Lord. Toothpaste and ketchup. Nice.
In my room, I beat my cup. Nutted in my sup. Keeping that door locked. Bitch, you better not.
A croc. I've seen that cat.
What you about to do? Leave? Not me, nigga.
The woman was too stunned to speak.
I swear to God, it was a big guy. I can't.
Oh, yeah. Back up.
Big guy, that's a big one.
I don't think he sees us. We're good, though. We're good. At the moment.
Alright, Benny.
Spooky. I should play a horror game on stream eventually. Dang it. Wait, I forgot I wasn't supposed to laugh. Oh, he's beating up his sibling. Funny. Why are you going so hard? I don't want to play Giraffe Town.
Are you American? Are you gay? Are you cheese?
To pick out my favorite piece of fan art to be on one piece of official merch on my tour. I can't wait to see what you guys all.
Hey Billy, my name is Ethan and I'm an aspiring artist, so I hope you consider my fan art. Thanks.
Wow. That's all I'm gonna. Wow. Good stuff. Alright, I'm done with TikToks. I'm done. I'm finished. That's it. If you beat this number right here, if you beat 4, congrats. Good job. Wait. Beat 4 hasn't got like 3 or less. If you got 4 as well, then good job. If you got more than 4, then chances are you're probably a Zoomer. Or you just laugh really easily. YouTube outro done. Now we move on to activity 2. Now the question is, what do we do for activity 2? 0, you win. You missed half of it. You didn't see the funny poop one. It was funny. There was poop involved. Charlie, you would have laughed if you saw the poopy one. What do we do for the rest of the day? I have 2 ideas. One, I could just practice Mario some more. 2, I could play Pokemon. Then more than Knucklock. I don't know what I want to do just yet. Let's just do some Mario. Let's do Mario. Let's play Mario 64. 2 days in a row of Mario 64. What a cool thing that's going on. Only problem is I have to open everything. Oh, it's gonna take like 3 seconds. I don't have that kind of time. Holmvig. Hi. Boom. There's chat. There's live split. And there is Mario.
It's me, Mario.
Wahoo!
Hello.
Before Mario kills all of our eardrums, exciting thing happened. My TikTok, the Nuck Nom TikTok, kinda popped off.
There's a colorful goo. There's a...
How do I mute? Okay, figured it out. It has a ton of views, and it already has over 100 likes. I'm kind of popping off on TikTok. Only one of the videos is like that, though. So, whatever.
So long, Bowser.
Mario's so loud. He's so loud. Mute audio is my only option.
Press start to play.
I'll just turn this down. I'll turn it back up. Alright, I'm not gonna do any runs. Mario's loud, even on stream. How's that? How Mario doing now? Hmm? Are you too afraid to tell me? I'm literally just gonna practice. I'm gonna practice everything I was struggling with. How do I get out of this? It's not a run. I'm just gonna practice.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
Should probably change the title real quick. What should we call it? Practicing to become the very best. And we're playing Mario 64 now. And update. There we go. New title. All done. Hopefully that's the only title we need because I didn't write it down. Finally. Let's see if I can get Lakitu skip. Yaren, how you doing? I'm trying to get good at this game. Crap. Good to hear. Very good to hear. Bro, I'm so bad at Mario. Come on. Dang, Mario. Okay. I feel like that should have been it. No. No. That was close. I did get it, but then I didn't long jump like a cringe. I wonder if there's people who reset on Lakitu skip. Is there a glitch? Yeah, so what I'm doing right here is, if you just walk across the bridge, this guy pops up, and he talks to you for like 10 seconds. But, if you manage to land on like the very, very edge of that, and jump really fast, he won't talk to you. And you can just walk in and you can save like 10 seconds. Like that! There, see? And I'm just practicing this stuff to get good at it. Wait, I got it twice in a row? I'm consistent now? I'm consistent? Some people do reset on this. I believe it. I was consistent. Nice. Okay. You know what? I feel like, honestly, I could make this into a YouTube video. If I told, like, a really long story that lasts, like, an hour. I feel like that'd be fun, to just tell a story while I'm blindly and madly playing this game. Because after this, I'm just going to be resetting on Bomb Clip for 6 years, and then Owless over and over again. Whoops. I feel like that should have hit it. I guess I need to be more to the left. Well, obviously. There we go. That's 3 out of 50 so far. Nope. Nice. Wait, I'm actually hitting it way more consistently today. Am I already improving? This is what I do in games. This is what I do. I get mediocre at the games very fast, but I never get better than mediocre. How is chess? It's going great. I played a bunch yesterday. I plan on playing more tomorrow, actually. I'm going to play it like every other day. And it's fun. I'm having fun. I feel like I'm learning and seeing things. What's it called? I blundered a queen yesterday. And then I was getting made fun of. And then immediately next game, the person I was going against blundered their queen. So, felt pretty good about that. Nice. So close. Alright, let's hit it one more time, and then I feel like I should practice the more useful things. The things I actually need to know, like Bomb Clip. Because I see people get Lakitu all the time, and they just continue the run. I feel like it's not a big deal. There we go. Now I know I can go for it in runs now, because I didn't fall into the river a single time. I didn't fall into the river a single time, and I feel like that's pretty good. Okay. Bomb Clip. I fell once into the river? Oh yeah, yeah. I launched myself right over the edge. Yeah, I do remember that. Save state there. This is on PC. That's why it looks so good. And load times are faster as well. Nice. Parallel launcher. I'm also playing with a GameCube controller. It's pretty good. It's pretty dang good. I'm actually getting a lot better at the game. Okay, I didn't press B that time. Cooling Cake is resident single mod we have, and also Mario expert. So, go to him with any questions you have. I can also answer some, though. I need to stop holding down for so long. Like, after I grab the bomb, I just let go. Okay, okay, I'll try it. I feel like this is the same speed. Then tap down. Yeah, so like that, it felt like the same exact speed. Bigger bomb will go faster. I feel like I've been getting like max bomb size every time. That felt pretty fast. That was a fast one. Pressing B earlier, like when grabbing the bomb or getting through the cage? Or re-grabbing the bomb? When grabbing bomb? Like re-grabbing, or this one? Re-grab. Yeah, I know that's why I fail half the time. On bomb. I'm almost consistent in this. I'm so close to being consistent. You see this? I think I got a total of 2 last time I was playing, which was yesterday. 1 good night's sleep, and I can get it. That's consistent. That's twice in a row. Dang, almost 3. Oh. That was the first time I've ever done that. Whoopsie. Not done yet. I want to get better at this part. Whoops. Didn't even press B that time. Then press B. Okay. Why is it not throwing? I don't think I've ran into the chain chomp except for my very first attempt. And I wasn't ready for the controls. Dang. I feel like I'm 50% efficient at this now. I hate it when they feel good and then it just blows up in Mario's face. Like I obviously have no idea what I'm doing. Bro. Nope. That explosion didn't even hit me that time. Come on, Mario. Come on, Mario. There you go. Getting worried there. I haven't gotten one in a while. Okay. Okay. That was just a mess. Oh no, he's getting worse. Whoops. There we go. One of these days I'll learn how to play. Let's just keep going until I get, like, enraged by the sound of Bomb on Battlefield. That would have been the worst feeling in the world if I did that in a run. Stop diving. Huh? I don't know, old big. I don't know. Huh? I also don't know. Blink cake. Mario. Big, you're full of ideas. You want me to tell a story? If so, give me a topic. Yes? Okay. Topic. Topic. Mario and his bros. What is that? How am I gonna tell a personal life story with that topic? I was thinking work. I could tell all my old jobs right now. And my experiences with those jobs. And like the craziest things that have ever happened to me on job. I'm surprised that one worked. Sounds fun. Okay. So, my very first job, when I was a 15-year-old boy, was to work at an arcade, basically. It was called Incredible Pizza. And it was an arcade / buffet. And there was 4 main categories where you could work. On your interview day, they ask you, which one do you want to work in? So here's the categories. There's the buffet. You could be working in kitchen. You could make the food. You could, that's it. You make the food, you fill the buffet. That sounded awful. I've always been told, never work in food. And then there's the front desk, right? I forgot what they call it. But they're the people who just sit at the front and just wait for people to walk in. And when they do, they have to read off the list of all the, combos you can get with like with those cards, you know, that you swipe in the games, and like meal combos. Horrible job, I thought. So I'm like, nope, don't want to do that. Sounds boring. Next is party hall, where you just you take care of kids' birthday parties. And you know, I didn't really, despite choosing to work in an arcade, I didn't want to work with children, so I chose not to do party room. And I decided on the very last category, which is the game room itself, where you just hang out in the game room with all the arcade machines and the big old attractions. And that's the job that the game room people would have. They would work the attractions. Now the attractions, I have cool stories about each one. The first one, the littlest one, the one you're supposed to learn first, is the movie theater. Best choice, true, is the movie theater. It was like a 4D, 5D movie theater with chairs that moved. It had wind that blew, and there was like 6 movie options. This was my least favorite part of the job, was sitting in front of that dang movie theater, because I had to rewatch, because they showed the movies on the screen to make sure like it was working. So I had to rewatch every single one of those movies over 500 times each. I bet. Probably even more than that. And like it was so boring. It was my least favorite attraction to work. Right next to that, the second one you're supposed to learn is bumper cars. We didn't actually have bumper cars. We had big inflatable tubes that had 2 sticks, and it was like I did get paid. I got paid to watch movies, but it was torture because there was better spots to work. I don't know, you had to be there. You had to be there. It does sound like I'm complaining about being paid to watch movies. The bumper cars, they had tank controls, so none of the children understood that. I had to explain it to them 1,000 times. But all you'd do is you'd strap these children into these bumper cars, make sure they didn't stick their fingers in the freaking contraption and get their fingers cut off, and then you just let them go crazy. And you'd have to count in your head for 3 minutes. Or just keep an eye on the clock. I would never count. I would just zone out and think about stuff, and I would just have to hope and pray that I didn't like cut it too short or let it go for like 5 minutes, just so like no one else would be like, you know, upset that they got less time or other people got more time. That was okay. It was really easy. Usually you just talk to the person who was sitting in the movie theater because it was so close by, which the managers would get really mad at. That place was awful because the managers would get horribly mad at coworkers talking to each other. So, it was like school. It was like you're in the back of class and you're trying to talk to a friend. That's how you had to talk to your coworkers. Next up, we used to have a mini golf course, but then the whole building went under construction, and it got changed into a roller coaster, an indoor roller coaster that I was one of the very first people trusted to run because it was like intense and very scary for some of the less intelligent people. It was very scary for them, so I was one of the first ones who had to run the roller coaster. It was such a crap roller coaster. No one ever got hurt on it, but it would get jammed in the worst places, like way up high with people in it, and it would get jammed right at the beginning. And to get them unjammed, you'd have to call over a team of like 5 people, and everyone would have to push it. So every time it would get jammed, I'd be like, I need literally everyone in the building. And we'd all meet up at the roller coaster and start just pushing the thing back into place so it auto start or auto stop. And it was a mess. The roller coaster was fine. It wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. It would spin like ugh. It's randomly, I gotta say. The only part that was really cool was someone vomited in it once on a Saturday when we were really busy, and I didn't have to run it for an hour while the janitor cleaned it. I guess not janitor, sanitation expert. Next is the one I learned first was laser tag. We had a laser tag arena. I don't really need to explain it. Our vests were crap though. They weren't like the cool ones you see like when you go to the new arcades. Our vests were terrible. They constantly broke. I eventually had to learn how to fix them, so I know everything about them. I've forgotten most things about it. And I don't know. There's not much to say about laser tag. I got really good at it because when we were really slow, I would play with the children who went in and the adults. And so I got really good. I got really good at laser tag. Not to brag or anything. I'm kind of a something of an expert. That was weird. Last attraction is the go-karts. And go-karts, that's why I don't hold down. That makes sense. You just lose all your speed. Is go-karts. And go-karts had 2 people running it on busy days. Because one person had to buckle all the children in and, you know, open the gates for the go-karts to run free. And then the other person had to corral them at the start line and also corral them towards the end. I would do go-karts so often because for some reason the managers never wanted to make girls do go-karts. So it's usually just me and then a group of like 2 or 3 other guys who would do go-karts. So I was the announcer most times, and I would announce until my throat hurt, like after like a 5-hour shift, in which case I would switch off for like 30 minutes and then go back to announcing after I had recovered. And like all you do in announcing is you just spout some random crap about the placements, usually new things every time. And yeah, you just like announce the races. That's it. it was like, I feel like it could be really bad if you have like public anxiety, talking in the giant microphone for the whole entire arcade to hear your voice, just scream about random nonsense about a 2-year-old being in first and then their father throwing in second. And I actually, I give credit to that for my speaking skills, even though I've said like 70 times. I guess, no, maybe not speaking skills, but lack of fear to speak in front of people. It kind of just, like, conditioned me to not care. So it's not a problem for me anymore. I actually am pretty thankful for it. Actually, I'm thankful for the whole entire job because it taught me patience. I had to deal with, like, not Target Karens, but arcade Karens. You know, like my child was waiting in line for 17 hours and this little other child was so small we didn't see him sneak past us in line. And that's what I had to deal with most of the time. The other half of the time was, hey, this game's broken because we stuck our card in it. And I was like, okay, why would you do that? And they're like, I don't know, I'm a child. So that was that. There was 2 other spots where you could work in the arcade. One was the prize counter, and the other one was the information hub. Just like this little thing in the middle of the room. The information hub was great because there was always 3 employees there. So if you were assigned to that spot after you got promoted, you would just get to chill most of the time because hardly anyone ever came up there. Because no one wants to talk to you. They want to use the automatic machines that were literally 3 feet away from the desk. And then the prize counter. And if you can picture those people who work at the prize counters who like just scan, they're just like, all right, item scan, item scan, item scan, item scan. That's it. I had that skill at the very end of my career there. I was that good because of how long and how many times I worked at the prize counter. I don't think I could do it anymore, but I'm proud to say I was once that person. Yeah, that place taught me a lot of patience, and I made a ton of good friends there. I got promoted, and then I left. I left Incredible Pizza to, I left because they weren't paying me enough. They started me off at minimum wage, which back in 2015, 2016 was around $7, I think. 7 something. And then I got promoted after after a year and a half working there. And then, whoops. And then they raised me up. They would, when they promote you, they raise you up about 15 cents. When they promoted me, they raised me up 10 cents. And I was like, why? Why did I not get the full 15? That doesn't seem very fair. And no one ever explained it to me. When I would mention that to my other coworkers who got promoted, they would just be like, oh, it's not a big deal. You can just have my 5 cents out of every paycheck. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, do it then. And then they'd be like, oh, whoa, I don't know about that. Because, yeah, it was a lot of money. It added up. So, I left Incredible Pizza because I wasn't making good money, even after getting promoted. And I said that to my next job, and they were like, yeah, understandable. How about we pay you $3 more than they were going to pay you? And I was like, yes, please. That next place I worked at was probably one of the, maybe not the best jobs I had. Incredible Pizza was the most fun, worst paying for sure, but that's the price you pay. I worked at Target next. And at Target, I was the little man who would fetch the orders for the rapid pickup and the deliveries. So whenever like your mom made a purchase on the Target app, and it's like, would you like to drive up, pick it up? I was the person who had to collect those items, and you had to collect those items within 15 minutes, which isn't really an issue until until multiple orders drop. And then you start missing time frames, and then managers get mad, but they've never done the job before because it was a new job at the time. So I couldn't really explain. It was a bad time. And then I kept track of my steps while working at Target. It was constant movement. I kept track of my steps, and every day I would reach around 30,000 steps just working at Target, which is more than I do nowadays. And I go on 2 walks a day for like minimum mile each. And it's insane. That place, it was nice. They paid very well. But the amount of walking, it destroyed me. That was the first time I had to get soles for my feet. Or for my shoes. And those were nice. It actually fixed the problem for about 30 days, a month. And then the soles ran out. So it was like kind of uncomfortable. But it was like, it felt like there was like a little something in there, like permanently. So I never got new ones. But yeah, I worked there for 8 months. And then I quit. I quit because they also scheduled me 40 hours a week. And I wasn't even graduated from high school yet. So I didn't want to work 40 hours a week as a high schooler. So I left. And I took a little break for like 2 weeks. And I started the job search again. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I want to work an adult job now. So I started applying to all these crazy places that were like quote-unquote adult jobs. I applied to a telemarketing company, and I worked as a telemarketer for 1 day. I was a telemarketer for 1 day. I did the first day, right? Also, when I went in for the interview, it turns out they don't interview their employees. They literally just hire whoever walks through the front door. So I walked in my interview attire, all dressed up super nice, and the lady was like, "Yeah, you're hired. Just go ahead and fill this out. It makes it so like it seems like you applied." I filled out a piece of paper, and she was like, "All right, yeah, just go ahead and join the orientation session over there." So I did, and I was really nicely dressed. I was overdressed for orientation. And then I was like, okay, great. So I went back the next day. They also pay minimum wage, so it sucked. But you can earn commission based on how much stuff you sell. I worked for a paper selling company. They sold newspaper. Crap. They sold newspaper. You're just supposed to call random people who live in Florida for some reason, even though I live in Missouri at the time. You call random people who live in Florida, and you're like, hey, you want to buy some newspaper? 90% of the time, they don't say anything. They just hang up. For me, anyway. But then I would look around and see my employees. And constantly, because like when you make a sale, you're supposed to be like, okay, I'm going to put you on the phone with my supervisor so you can finish the contract. Right? So I always saw people raising their hands so supervisor would come over and finish it up. I never experienced that until 5 hours in my first day. I finally got one. I got a lady who said, yes, I want to buy this newspaper. So I raised my hand, but the supervisor was helping someone else. So I just sat there raising my hand. It took like a minute. And I looked back at the screen and I realized the lady had hung up. She hung up the phone. So I just slowly lowered my hand. Very sad. I just slowly lowered my hand and went back to calling people. I never got that far with anyone else. I didn't make a single sale. I didn't come back the next day. I hated that. That was the worst moment of my life. It was bad. It was bad. The people there were just like, you know, they were people. I'm not gonna say anything bad about them. They're getting a living. They're doing good. At the same time as I got this job, I'm like, all right, I have a lot of free time. Let's get rid of all of that free time and get a second job that I can fill up every other like moment of my free time with. So I got a second job at the same exact time. And this job was at a door-to-door sales business where you would sell windows. It was a window company, and I was hired on as a door-to-door salesman. I did the interview. It was actually one of the best interviews I ever had because the dude was really cool, and I feel like I answered every question perfectly. And then I went back the next day for orientation. There was 2 other guys there who seemed very excited, and they had both already memorized the script that we are supposed to read off whenever you knock on a door. They both already memorized it. I was like, oh god, these guys are serious. And then this man started going through the whole thing. It was the same thing where like it was commission based. If you're selling a window every single place you stop somehow, then you're gonna make $50 an hour. That's what they said. And I was like, that sounds amazing. And then they slowly explained more and more about how hard it is to do, and the fact that if someone doesn't answer the door, you have to go back to the house. You have to keep track of which houses don't answer, and you're supposed to go back after you finish up the whole neighborhood. It's like, I didn't want to do all that. So I didn't even do a single day. I didn't knock on a single person's door. After that orientation, I just didn't show up anymore. So yeah, that's my story with those 2 places that happened the same exact time. Next, I graduated high school. It is now the summer before I started college. So I'm like, all right, let's get a job. Let's get a job. I wanted to try the adulting job again, where I just tried to be an adult. And I decided to get a job at an insurance company as a salesman, as a life insurance salesman. Now, what they don't tell you is that you have to study. Like, they hired me. There was a group interview. They were going to pick one person. They picked me. I don't know why, but they did. They did. They thought I looked cool. They picked me. And I went in for the interview. They were like, or not the interview. I went in for the orientation. And they were like, okay, so if you follow this course we have lined out, you should be able to start with us in 3 months from now. And I was like, 3 months? How long is this course? What do I have to study? And they gave me an app. They made me pay for a lesson, an online lesson, so I could follow along. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll do it. You know what? If it seems like a cool job, I paid like real money for me at the time. It was like $15 an hour plus commissions. So it sounded really nice. Because even if you don't get any sales, the $15 an hour is pretty good. So that went on. I brought the test back home. I brought the study guide back home. And I started taking notes day 1. And I was like, okay, let's do a couple notes. Let's take a couple notes every night. And I'm sure I'll be able to pass this test with flying colors. So I study for like 2 months straight, and I finished the lessons. So I'm like, okay, let's take 1 more week to look over everything. I take 1 more week, I look over my whole notebook, like 20 pages of just information about life insurance. I'm looking through everything I wrote. I got it all on lock. I got it memorized. So I'm like, okay, it's time. I go to a separate testing facility where they do the tests. So you can be in like a closed environment, no cheating. And I go there day 1, And they're like, okay, I need a form of ID so it can confirm it's you. And I need something else that says you're employed with this company. I give them my driver's license. I give them the piece of paper that said I was employed by the company. And they said my license was expired. So I was like, great, that's cool. So I went to go get my license renewed. And I went back to the testing facility. And they were like, okay, you can take the test. So I go in there. I give the lady my phone. They like check your arms to make sure you don't cheat. It's a very serious thing for some reason. Crap. So I take the test. I sit down. I take the test. And I'm pretty sure I got a 0. I'm pretty sure I got a 0%. I didn't, everything on there, I didn't see. I didn't see on the study guide. There was not a single word I recognized. It was like I studied the complete wrong thing. I didn't understand anything that was going on. It was all like situations. And it was like, what would you use in this situation? And then it was like multiple choice with like five fill in the, or 5 choices each. And I didn't know anything. So it was all guesswork. I don't think I got 0 since it was multiple choice. But I definitely didn't get a passing grade. You need a 70% to pass and get hired. I don't remember what I got, but I know I didn't do it. Oh, let me remind you, taking these tests costs $50 every time you attempt. So I failed the first time. I called up my workplace. And I was like, the test is a little harder than I thought. I'm going to retake it, and I'll get back to you on how that goes. And they're like, that's fine. That's totally fine. The test is very hard. Just study up. Look over everything again. So I did. I took 3 days. And I studied up. I looked over all my notes again. And I went back. I went back to the testing place. And I gave them the $50 again. $100 down now at this point. And then I failed again. I didn't gain anything. I didn't get anything at all. I failed the test twice. So at that point, I'm like, I can't do this anymore. I obviously have no idea anything about life insurance. So I was just like, okay, I quit. And I ghosted my employer. I ghosted them. They called me like every day for a month, and I got tired of it, so I blocked their number. That's what I did. It felt scammy. But there was people there at the office where I went to get interviewed. So I don't even know what was going on. After that, I started college. So I'm like, okay, you know what? It wasn't meant to be. I'll focus on college for a little bit. And I won't work. I think I did the first semester not working. And then my mom was like, hey, what the heck why are you not working? So I was like, oh, sorry. And then, so I got a job. I started looking on all sorts of sites for jobs. And I'm like, what looks fun? What looks cool? So I saw this job opening for a country club. And I applied. Not looking at the location. The country club was half an hour away from my house. And playing Bob all day. You know what? Let me get one more. And then I'll switch it over to Thwomp. There we go. Let's get a change of scenery. Change of scenery. Because there's still a lot more of the story left. I've had a lot of jobs. Let's go to Womps. Oh god, I forgot the layout of this room. Let's practice Owless. That's the only other one I struggled in this place. I don't think I need to practice anything else. I think I'll put a little bit of practice into the side flip wall jump. I don't know what that star is called. All this is useless. I want to get good at it. Anyways, moment we've all been waiting for. Oh. 1 second. Let me do bomb clip one more time. Never mind. I pressed the wrong button. On Mario. There. There. Actually, all day. I like long streams. You should too. Now we save, just in case I mess up again. See that movement? You see that movement? Fastest in the world. That one, that little movement I just did. Whew. Clean? Actually. So, let's continue the story now. I started, no? Turn the camera on the tree. No, you. Okay. I started working at the country club. And, well, my first day I actually showed up on the wrong day for the interview. And, that was kind of embarrassing for me, so that was cool. But when I actually started, I worked at this place for, like, over a year. I actually really enjoyed this job a lot. It was a lot of fun working with just rich people. Despite working with rich people, I never got tipped. Not a single time. Not a single time. And I worked almost every single job that place had to offer. Like, I worked as a kitchen staff at one point. I worked as the bus boy. I even worked as, setting up parties and stuff. And then serving them. Yeah, I do need to practice this side flip. That's what I'm doing right now. Man, why is it so hard? What am I doing wrong? Tell me. I can't wall jump by side for closer. Oh, hold down. Thank you. That's all I was missing. Yeah, it's literally all I was missing. I wasn't holding down. Yep. Okay, it's consistent now. I wasn't holding down. Man, you'd think Master Speedrunner would tell me these things that I'm missing. Look at it. It's consistent now. Every time. All you needed to tell me was to hold down. You see this? Bro. Bro, I'm so good at it now. Okay, don't look at that. Bro, why is he not wall jumping anymore? Alright, whatever, we're consistent. The holding down was obvious. Alex, remember. Hate this game. Alright, let's continue with the story. There's honestly not much to say about the country club. It was a fine job. I enjoyed working there. The longer you work there, the more seniority you have. So it's like, you get to do the fun jobs, like driving a golf cart around the golf course and just like picking up trash, which was actually a lot more fun than it sounds, because you get to hang out with at least one other person. And I don't know, it was a good job. It was a good job. I quit because what was my excuse? I couldn't handle a job and school at the same time. So yeah, I quit that job. And they paid great. My first day, my manager was like, "All right, so you got this much at Target. Let's match your pay. Let's get the exact amount." And I was like, "That's sick." So day one, I was already making more than most of the people there, sadly, but it happened. And it was a fun job, easy job. I'm gonna grab this coin and then save. It was a fun, easy job. I had a good time. There's really not much to say about it. Now we get to the fun part. After quitting... Hello, Brian. How are you? After quitting that job, I didn't work for a while. I believe that's when COVID hit. Yeah. Okay, so I quit the country club, and then COVID literally hit 2 months later. So I was like, great, I don't have to get a job. I can stay at home. I have an excuse to stay home for a little bit longer. Come on. Oh, man. Thanks, Obama. True. I stayed at home during COVID. I was like, alright, great, I don't need a job. I can stay at home. I didn't have any money, but it was fine. I looked away because I thought I missed it, but I actually hit it. It's so inconsistent. So the next job I got, after COVID had calmed down a bit, I started working at a place called the Home Goods. I don't know if that's even a widely known place, but it's like a place here. Oh, this is for the birds. I guess I'm a bird then. I started working at a place called Home Goods, and I only ended up working there for 2 months because I was in this phase of just quitting jobs. I had the horrible phase where I would just quit jobs if I ever got like tired of it at all. So I eventually quit the job. But while working there, it was like, Home Goods is fire. The only cool part about Home Goods was that they allowed dogs. So customers would bring in their dogs all the time. But my job at Home Goods as a dude, because I separated the jobs by gender. As a dude, I literally worked in the back room most of the time, assembling furniture and lamps. And then every now and then, when a Karen would buy a couch that I had assembled, they would walkie-talkie. They'd be like, Nick, there's a couch carried out. So I'd have to go and meet the Karen in front of the store with the couch and stuff it into the back of her tiny little Nissan. And then that's it. That's the whole job. I quit because I was making less than I was making at the country club. That was part of the reason. Cost plus world market. So you know the struggle. Never had all the parts. Yeah. The manuals didn't really matter because the furniture was like really easy to assemble. At least the stuff we got. It was really easy to assemble, so you really never needed the manual for our furniture. Hey, Mario, get in the cage, brother. So I quit Home Goods, and I was like, you know what? I'm done working forever. I'm done working forever. And that went on for about 3 months before, once again, my mom's like, bro, get a job. So I was like, okay, sorry. So I got a job. But my reasoning for getting this next job was literally just so I could buy a laptop for a coding class I planned on taking in college. So, the next job I got was at Costco. Whew. When I applied to Costco, I applied as a seasonal worker, so I would only have to work about 2 or 3 months. And I applied as a cashier, just so I didn't have to do any like that weird shopping cart stuff outside all the time, because it was a seasonal Christmas type job. The P test. Yeah, I did have to get drug tested, but that wasn't an issue. It was an issue because the first time I went there, I couldn't go. So I had to sit in the waiting room. They gave me like 2 cups of water, and I sat in the waiting room for like half an hour, and I'm like, I'm ready now. And then that was it. It all went well. Just like annoying though. And then you had to get like a COVID test that gets sent right to them, and it's a hassle. The problem was when I applied and I did my interview, they said they had 2 jobs open. They said they had a surprise job opening that wasn't listed on the website. So I was like, I'm interested. Tell me all about it. And they were like, this job is in the deli. So I was like, you know what? That sounds fun, actually. What do you do? I see those people behind the glass. They're just sitting back there assembling sandwiches, right? So I was like, that sounds nice. No customer interaction. Unless, like, you get this Karens who, like, knock on the glass, which there were. Spoiler alert. And I accepted working. I had the choice, mind you. I had the choice to work as a cashier or the deli. And I chose the deli, which was my first mistake. And let me tell you, Costco pays so well. They pay their employees very good. They don't care about money. They don't care. They just hand it out. They're so rich. Costco's incredibly rich. They're gonna own the entire world. Same level as Amazon rich. With benefits, true. As a seasonal worker, the only benefit I got was I only got the bonus, the Christmas bonus, where they take all your hours and they like divide it by something else. You can say filthy. I don't know. Automod took that out, but it's allowed now. Yeah, so I got the Christmas bonus, which is pretty cool. That's the only benefit they gave. But the problem was, in the deli, they have a spot where the new deli people go. And I was stuffed right in that position. I don't think it had a name, but my job mind you, this was the worst job I ever had. My job was to cook chicken. A lot of it. In fact, I think we went through about 100 whole chickens every single hour. And I had to cook every single one of them. They were rotisserie cooked chicken. So what I would have to do is I would have to get a box full of about 50 chickens. And I would stand over a sink. I would put on a special, like, mask, gloves, coat. And then I would just stick raw chickens onto a rotisserie stick. And you could fit about 4 of them on each stick. And, it doesn't sound too heavy, but 4 chickens on a tiny little, or a pretty big, like, metal rotisserie stick, they get heavy after a while. And I had to cook six racks of 4 chickens every time you stick them in the furnace. Good night, Aaron. See you tomorrow, hopefully. I would have to stick 6 of those chicken rotisserie sticks into the oven and cook them for like an hour and a half. And then when they would be ready, I would have to put on a different suit for handling hot food and giant oven mitts. And with those giant oven mitts, you have to also be careful not to burn yourself by accidentally touching the chicken with your skin, or else you're actually burnt. So these things, that you had to carry all 6 of them, they get heavy. You would friggin' burn yourself if you weren't careful enough. And then you had to stick them all the chickens that you cooked, in tiny little boxes. And then put a sticker on the box that says what time you set them out. That way, if they went bad after 2 hours of being out, you would take them and you'd put them in the fridge. Come on, Mario. Yeah. So that was it, really. And you just cook like 1,000 chicken. So like as soon as you put chicken in the oven, you would go load up more chicken. And then as soon as you would be finished loading up the chicken, the first chicken you put in there, it'd be ready. And it was just constant lifting chicken. Your arms would get sore. You'd be covered in chicken guts and blood. And then you'd be every now and then you deal with a customer that's like, hey, where's the tissue papers? And I'd be like, I have no idea. I work behind the deli all day messing with chickens. Because the place in the deli I worked was the one part of the deli that was open to the public to see. It has to do when I timed my wall jump. Cooling Cake knows. You tell him. And then it gets worse. It gets worse. Every night, I would work the closing shift, which once again was made for the person. Once again, made for the person who was new. So I would do the closing shift for the chicken ovens, which involved going into every single oven, scraping out all the goo that was chilling on the bottom, and then throwing them in a trash can with every single oven. And some of them were tall. And if you touch the sides of the oven, you burn yourself. So you had to be very careful, and you'd get cramps in your arms and your legs. And that was cool. And then after that, you have to spray them all down with a hose. And you have to wash the whole floor with the hose and soap and like a giant mop type thing. And then after that, you have to drain out the fat out of all of the ovens, which go into a separate little storage container. So you dump the fat into the fat sucker, which, let me tell you, the fat smelled so bad. If you smelled the fat of 1,000 dead chickens, you'd throw up instantly. That's how bad my God, the smell was insanely awful. So you would have to fill up You had to fill up you had to take every single fat canister. Are you vegetarian? No. No. But it just smelled really bad. Even for people who just only eat meat, it was a bad smell. So you dump all the fat reservoirs into a giant fat cart. And then you would take that fat cart to the fat tank. You have to roll it out of the deli, down an aisle to the back, where the fat tank was. Oh, man. You take it down to where the fat tank was, and you had to sit there for 5 minutes while the fat tank took the fat out of the fat roller. I don't know what they were called. All I know is that it's full of chicken fat, smelled bad, it was gross. And then, to make matters even better, every single week, you would have to clean out the fat tank. You would have to open the fat tank and just reach your whole arm in there and wipe it down and then spray it and then dump it and then reach your arm in there again. Oh. I just got reminded of it. You had to reach your arm in there again and then clean it out again. Oh, God, I hated that job. Anyways, I literally stayed there until I made enough money to buy a... Yeah, no, it was traumatic. It was traumatic. Because I also remember after I quit, I saw one of my old coworkers. I saw one of my old coworkers chilling at a Costco. Or not Costco. At a PetSmart. And I was like, oh, God, why are you here? And I avoided eye contact with them. Because... I just kind of quit that job too. And literally, I calculated it out. My first paycheck, I made $1,000. And then my second paycheck, I never actually got. I quit early, just by calculating in my head. How many hours did I make times how much money do I earn, divided by state tax. And I like, okay, great, I should have enough. So I literally left as soon as I could. Bare minimum, I was gone. And then I made the next 1,000, and I was gone within a month. Out of my 3 months I was supposed to be there. And yeah, that was my Costco experience. But the only good thing that came out of Costco is that I used all of the Costco money to buy the laptop I'm currently streaming off of, and also the monitor I am looking at. So it wasn't all bad. No, it was all bad. The money was the only good thing. Jesus Christ. And then there was like... there was lifers there. There was Costco lifers there who were trying to convince me that Costco was just the best place to work at. This one guy, my manager... Or not my manager. My supervisor? The guy who trained me. He literally said... If you work here for 10 years... you get $1 raise every year. And that's livable money. And I'm like, how long have you been working here? He's like, this is my 15th year. And I was like, oh, that's very cool. It's very cool for you. And you know what? I'm happy for him. He's happy there because he didn't have to do what I did. He was the one making the sandwiches that I was talking about, the thing that I wanted to do. So, whatever. Some people like certain jobs, some people don't. And then that was the last... Oh. There's 2 more. I got 2 more. Let's move to a different location for this next one. As soon as I get this one more time. Now that I want to get it, I'm not going to be able to get it. How do people get this consistently? They don't? I doubt that's true. Is there a backup plan? No. This is an insta reset. I'm not good enough at the game to reset just yet. If I fall here, I'll literally just do this. I'll take the fall, and I'll run to the plant, and I'll climb back up. That's what I'll do. And I'll just give it another shot. I don't think I'll be able to do this in runs. I can do the bomb clip, but I'm not good enough at this yet. I trust my bomb clip. All right, fine. Let me practice owl, just so I know how it works too. After I do cannonless. All right, let me see if I memorize it. Yeah, I got it. I don't even think I need to practice that one. I will have affiliate, actually. You need to stream for 7 days. And a month. That was my second day. So affiliate is coming in, like, actually, like, 2 or 3 days. I will be affiliate 2 or 3 days from now. Guaranteed. Sweet deal. Yep. That raid really sped up my my whole deal here. I will say that much. You followed from the raid? I mean, still, thank you. Very kind of all of you. I literally got almost 150 people. Alright, that one's pretty easy. You're gonna chat more? Awesome. You're not? Okay. You're one of the AUG? Cool. What's happening? Okay, whatever. There is a certain charm to smaller streams. One of my favorite things to do, actually, is look at the big streamers, like my favorites, and then I'll just, like, go back 2 years and just watch some of those videos. They have a lot more of, like, a homey feel, with, like, a slower chat. You can read everything. But at the same time, there is something pretty cool about a big chat just constantly going. I can see both sides of the coin here. Come on, Mario. Alright. Now we see if I can actually do Owless. Cause I don't know how the owl works just yet. Avery Hedgehog, what's up? You had to hold A. You had to hold A. Middle bottom part of the screen. Okay. And also hold A. I got it this time. I got it this time. Oh, okay. How do you steer this thing? Tank controls? Oh. Goody. Music very good. This is in-game music. I've been listening to it for almost an hour. Why did he fly that way? Come on, Owl. Don't harm me. Come on. Come on. Don't leave me. I think Owless might actually be easier. Ground pounds? Okay. Oh, that was much easier. Okay. I'll just do that in runs from now. More reliable. True. Although I did fail 3 times. Bro. He's just falling down. I almost forgot about Cool Mountain. I'll admit it. I almost just skipped right over it. In movement. Yeah, okay. I did fail the other way hundreds of times. That is also true. But I did do it 5 times. At least. Oh, I got it. So you just do this. And you pull back more on this jump. Yeah. Come on, Mario. There you go. Come here, buddy. Alright, and I think I have this part pretty much down. I lied. Bro, he's so slippery. Ooh. Come on. Listen, anything to do with birds in this game, I struggle with. I'm actually kind of decent at Sandbird. Oh, that was clean. Let's do that in an actual run. That wasn't very clean. Oh my god. Is that a party foul falling in there? I need to go wide, but not too wide at the end. I can visualize it. I just can't. I don't think I can do it. Yeah, no wonder. There's a crazed maniac plumber who keeps... Oh, he's slippery. Yeah. What? The gust of wind stole him from me. Oh no. That's why not too wide? That did it. What do I do now? Why didn't I slide like the cool guys do it? I didn't think this part was gonna be hard. I guess I need to learn it. There we go. I think that was decent enough. Honestly, I'm just tired of the music in this area. Whew. Oh. Practice the slide in case I fall in. Wait, if you fall in, you're supposed to do it? It's not that slow. Alright, I'll do the slide. Okay. Calm down, everyone. Jesus Christ. Press R as soon as you go and then fall the right side. What I do count? Don't do that. Okay. Let's do the thing that you're talking about. Are you supposed to land on the very bottom? Yeah. Yeah, I see it. Oh, I pulled back. What's the point of pressing R? Oh. I can do it blind. Watch this. Oh. Maybe not. Oh, I'm dead. Die before you hit the bottom? That seems weird. R didn't help me that time. Mario! It's not following him anymore. Aha! I've done it. Embarrassing. Good enough. We'll count that. Okay. Oh, crap. I can't exit this place, can I? I have to die.
Mamma mia!
Exit stage is cringe. Mario? Ah, he's fine. I'll do that again. Why is this part so difficult for me? Wait, oh, it's much easier to just wall jump. Like later. Wow. Okay, that worked. Fine percent. Why can I not hit that anymore? Probably why the heart's at the bottom. I somehow missed it. Nice. Do it again. Alright, this seems like a good spot to finish telling that story about jobs. Oh. I expected fall damage. So, Costco. I had, I think I finished talking about Costco. So, during all of this, I had a secret hidden job. Before working at Costco, before working at Home Goods, I applied and got hired to Grant's Farm. A farm slash petting zoo slash zoo. Semi close to my house. Not too close. And then they didn't hire me right away because Kobe Woby hit. So because of Kobe Woby, I had to wait about a year until the farm opened back up. And just so happened that I wasn't working when they gave me a call back. I had just left Costco about a month before they gave me the call that, hey, Grant's Farm's opening back up. So I was like, sick. I would love to work there. That sounds like a really fun time. Crap. Sounds like a really fun time. So I went there. I did the orientation. I had a ton of fun. I was in charge of taking care of goats and a couple other animals. Whoops. So the thing is, at the time, I was really good at quitting jobs. Okay? So you might be surprised to hear this, but I found a way to quit this one too. I worked there for 2 whole days. Day 1, I cleaned an entire goat house. Not a goat pen, but a house where goats live. And it was nasty, and it took a lot of work. There was 3 of us doing it, and it took us 5 hours of my 8-hour shift. So we had to do that. Goat House Pog. True. The goats were great. They were great company. The employees were also great. At the end of that shift, towards the end, one of my coworkers was like, hey, a goat is about to give birth right now. So I was like, that's amazing. Why are you telling me this? My manager, she wanted me to help birth baby goats. So I spent 2 hours watching my manager pull goats out of a goat and hand them to me. And I'd put them in a bin. And that was that. And then the next day, I actually thought that was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool. Helping give birth to goats. The next day, however, silly kids, I do get it. Baby goat is kid. The next day, I had to do this funky little thing where they brought in a bunch of already born babies before I'd gotten there. And they put them in like jerseys. They put them in jerseys. Come on, Mario. They put them in jerseys, and we took pictures of them for the Instagram or whatever. And I had to help wrangle them. It was actually amazing. Wait, I just arrived without context. Context is I'm sharing all of my past job experiences. Welcome in, by the way. I'm sharing all my past job experiences, and this is one where I worked at a farm. So I had helped birth baby goats, and then the next day, we were playing dress up with the goats so we could take pictures of them for an Instagram. And it was fun. It was fun. The goats were adorable. They were cool. They were running around, jumping around, enjoying being out of their cages. And then, at the very end of that shift, they asked me to help milk a goat. Because you have to do that, similar to a cow. So, I was like, can I have a demonstration? I've never done this before. And they demonstrated it to me. And let me tell you, I have never been more not wanting to touch an animal in my entire life. It was quite the experience, I will say. I definitely didn't come back after that day, though, because I didn't want to milk any goats. That's not why I quit. That's not why I quit. Here's why I left. I called them to ask if I could have less hours, because I was in a phase where I would just quit jobs. Like, over and over again, I would get a new job, and I would quit the job because I didn't like doing the job. So I was like, can I get less hours so I'm less likely to quit this job? And, here's what they said to me. I was like, can I just work 4 days a week instead of 5 days a week? Just 1 day off. And, the lady was like, no, we can't do that. We need you here at those specific days. So, if you can't do that, I'm gonna have to ask you to not come in anymore. And I was like, really? And she was like, yes. So I was like, okay, I guess I won't come in anymore. Because, you know, she gave me a free out to stop working there, so I took it. And that was that. So instead of letting me have 1 day off, being so understaffed that they needed me to have all 5 days there, they just got rid of all of my shifts and lost a whole employee. So that was cool and smart of them, I guess. I don't even know. What about only working 1 day? That'd be great. Would not be enough money, though. And then that brings us to my second most recent job, quote unquote. I worked at this place that's pretty popular in the Midwest, known as Menards. If you don't live in the Midwest of the United States, then you probably never heard of it. But Menards is basically a Home Depot or a Lowe's. It's a supply store. Save big money at Menards. Exactly. Exactly. I was like, I was like, I need a job. I need a job that I can work at and stay at and move out with. Get that money. So I applied for this position they had called manager trainee, where they would train you to be a manager. Whoops. At their store. And I was like, that's perfect. Managers make plenty of money to move out into an apartment with. Plenty. So I applied for that. The interview went very well. I was hired by the main dude, the big guy, the guy who calls all the shots. He explained to me what it was, and he explained to me what it was, and if I had accepted the position, which I would have if it was offered, if I had accepted the position to me, they would train me at that store, and then actually it's John Menard. You like my shirt? It's Legend of Zelda. It's my Legend of Zelda pajama shirt. If I had accepted the job, or gotten the job, I don't even know how to describe it, because I don't even know how it went. Anyways, if I had accepted the job, I would have had to have worked at that Menards for a little while, until I was fully trained, and then I would stay there until a management position opened in a different Menards, which could have been anywhere north Midwest of the U.S. And, so if I had accepted the job, then I had a chance of been moved to Michigan. Like, no apartment near my parents' house, just straight up, hey, you're gone. No coming back. You have a job now. So, obviously, in the interview, I was taken aback by that. I was like, wait, really? And the hiring manager must have noticed that, because, he didn't give me the job. But he did want to hire me. He wanted to hire me for a job that would stay. Never been in the U.S. Is that like a good state? It was just a random example. I live in Missouri, which is like in the middle of the U.S., and then Michigan's like a couple states north. So it would just been really far away. That's the main issue I had. So he gave me a different position. And I was like, that's fine. I'll take it. They were going to up their pay rate, too. It was pretty good money. They treat their employees well, it seemed like. So I went to orientation. I accepted the job. But the orientation video they showed us scared me. It frightened me so much I didn't come back the next day. Do you want to know what was in that video? Because I will tell you. In the video, there was a lady. And she was like a testimonial to say how good Menards was. She was saying, oh, I started working here when I was 16, and I only played to stay for a month so I could buy stuff when I was shopping with my friends. And I was like, okay, great, that sounds cool. But then she said something that scared me, which was, I ended up liking Menards so much that I stayed here for 37 years. And I was like, nope, I cannot let that be me. That couldn't be me. So I left. I didn't come back. I kept the hat they gave me, the apron, the measuring tape, the knife. I still have it all. I never went back. And, I got paid for orientation. I think I received $24. So, yeah. My taxes are going to look really messed up this year. Yeah, they give everyone a measuring tape, so everyone brings it home with them. And I never went back, so I just have the measuring tape still. It's pretty funny. And then that brings us to my job that I have now, which is one that I really can't quit, and I don't want to. I work for my father. I work for his glass company. He owns it. I am one of his... Yeah, streaming. Oh, I cannot wait. If that actually becomes a reality. There are 2 employees that work there at the company, which is my dad and me. We work there together. I don't do any of the glass stuff because you need 4 years of training. I do all the office stuff. So I make proposals, I make bids on offers for, like, basically, like, if someone's like, hey, can you do this? And then they send that out to 100 different glass people. And then we have to say, yes, we'll do it for this price. And then they pick us. Because we have the best prices. But there's a bunch of other people there who do help him out. But they're like contractors. So he hires them for jobs that he needs. Like if the job's too big, he'll hire like 2 people. Stuff like that. And then, yeah, that's it. I work there now. I work there 4 days a week. 4 hours a day. And then right now, I come home and stream. And that's my life. That's my life story for you. Speaking of, I've gotten really good at this jump. You like that? What's that? That's very vague. Alright, let's move on. Bowser time. Are you getting beat in chess over and over again? Glassmaster Nucknom. Give me something else. Slightly above average. Cooling Cake doesn't play chess, though. He was almost convinced to do chess club. Bro. Oh, but you're very good. Don't sell yourself short. Mario. At least I got the coin. Missouri actually doesn't have that. Look it up. Yeah, for real. Haha, Alex is mean. Alex, you didn't send the stream? And bros, you didn't memorize that my stream starts at 2 or 3 every day? Ugh, both of yous. True. Alright, I feel like this one's gonna be a struggle. Wait, what? I'm supposed to use this slope? I don't get how that works. Oh, I guess that does work. Oh, I didn't hold A. Ooh. Are you calling me an old man? You're here tomorrow. I'm gonna play more chess 10. I can need to practice some more. Gotten pretty consistent. The funniest thing is that, Olmvik doesn't even play, for real, for real. She's never even looked up anything. She doesn't know anything about the game. Did she blunder her queen? Yeah, that's what I was saying. She's very good considering she doesn't actually know how to play for real, for real. Twice? Why do you keep popping in just to call me an old person and bad? Rose, you need to look at my TikTok. It's popped off. I am one with the Zoomers now. No, it was not. That one's doing as good as the second one I made. But the first one I made is doing amazing. The Zoomer term is dog water. I never understood Sussy Baka, but I kind of like Zoomer. It's just like a nickname for Gen Z. I know what it means. Wait, did I say I didn't know what it meant? I knew the gist of it. I've never liked it. Is that better? Is that better? Olmvik's got the highest chance to be a GM, I think. Out of everyone I know. I just wanted to practice the dive thing, because you always told me to dive, but I never did it. I get it now, though. You're welcome. exclamation point move. Is that brilliant? You hear that, Alex? You gave him his first brilliant. That was the best I've ever done that star. I'll do it again. You got an en passant against him? Nope. I haven't done any runs. I'm just practicing. Dang. You really flexed on everyone today. Yeah. Yeah, my fake PB is 52:38, technically. Oh, it doesn't show there. Oh. I get humbled at chess every time I play with viewers. I've only won against like 2 viewers. Brood War? No, I've never played it. It sounds kind of familiar. Why is he not diving? Ah. StarCraft. No, I've never played any of that. Come on. What? Oh my god. If he didn't have the text, then I would have just found a speedrun glitch right there. Bro. That trick is uses jumpless. Let's see. Alright, whatever. It's like half and half, 50-50 if I get him or not. I'm too good at Mip Slip. I did. I put him in the staircase. That's a power move. Quitting and then showing up at your workplace same day. Okay, that last part is less of a power move and more of just a bad person move. That stage seems really easy. Unless I get stuck underwater again. I feel like that stage is pretty good. Whew. This stage is not fun to practice. I started Bowser stage. It's like, oh god. Oh god. It's always when you try to show off that they end up getting hurt. Oh, jeez. Honestly surprising you believed. Oh yeah, I'm good at Bowser now. See you, Brian. Hope to see you again. Oh wait. Chess tomorrow. Yep. I will start with chess. So around 2 or 3 Central Time, my time. All right, see you then. I don't know if I'm gonna do a run. No. So I don't have my controller set up. I don't want to use the analog R button to do it, so I have to hold the Z button. Controller! I swear I'm not this bad. Fine, give me an N64 controller. I one from the heavens.
It's me, Mario.
It's a him, Mario.
Oh.
Wow. You'd think the built-in N64 controls would just line up with N64 controller, but nope. No, it does not. Oh, it's just not working at all. This controller is broken. I don't want it anymore. I probably have to close the whole emulator. Up. Oh no, it's just not working. I need to unplug the GameCube one. There. No GameCube anymore. Gone. Yeah, okay. It was just that. Alright. You can't use both? That's so stupid. If I could, I could just switch over so easily. You'd think, right? You'd think. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Ba 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 ba. You keep curving. Super Mario RPG. Super Mario 3. I just have no 1 and 2.
me.
Alright. There should be no interruptions now. Remember when I lied just then? I know what I did wrong. This is awful.
It's me.
Wait, hold on, wait. It's true, I am losing my mind. A button. What else is set to button 0? C down. You cringe lord. Okay. That should be the last
It's me, Mario.
interruption.
Hello.
How do you hold an N64 controller? This? Something like that? That? Like this hole in the back is where your fingers go? Okay. For real this time. Okay, for real this time. You know I'm a better mash than you. I'm mashing as fast as I can. Oh, I mashed too good. Oh, I can just walk out. I thought I was trapped. Let me try that again. Why? Come on, Mario. Come on. Oh my god, how fast you need to mash! What do you mean it's not just mashing? That's all it was. So it's luck? Alright, we'll call it there. Because I have to do it in here too. Oh. I did a bigger oops. I wanted to wet dry world. How cringy is that? Does that mean I did it too good? That was stupid. I want to do it again. Okay. I didn't like the landing, but it happened faster that time. What is happening? I'm bad because I didn't switch back to GameCube controller yet. I don't care if it's better, it doesn't feel good. The control stick is so... It's like... how do I describe it? It's like stiff and loose at the same time. This is the part Alex won't tell me how to do. So I had to figure it out on my own. What is that? I hate these. What is this checker doing here? I can't. I don't know how to use one of these things. Now I swap for throws, except I have to close my game. I have to close the whole game to swap. Give me a second, give me a second. Why is the B button so close to the C stick? Oh, final throw! Ooh. Zero. I got a 0 PB. Nice. Get this out of my sight. I hate this controller. I'll do my BLJs for that with a GameCube controller. Now do a run. I'm tied up. Okay. Oh, get that out of there. Get that away from me. No reset run. I'll be stuck on BLJs for my whole life. Alright, alright. I'll do a run. I'll do a run. I'll do a run.
It's me, Mario.
Thanks, Old Big.
Hello.
Sorry, Mario, but I don't care much for you. Ugh, I'm dying. Okay.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Let me know when I miss splits. Did I split? What do I do?
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Now what? How do I get it to save this? One of those? Just do file select timing? How long does it take? How long should I wait before I press A? Doesn't matter. Oh, you mean from file select. They will accept it? Oh, sick. The timer doesn't really matter, though. It's just for me.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
You act like I'm going to submit this to speedrun.com. You know this emulator is allowed? I practice only on this emulator. Ready? Watch Lakitu skip. Next time. I wish I could do a long jump. Like that.
Let's go.
Alright, bomb skip. I practiced this so much. Don't let me down. Of course. Thanks, guy. Nice! 6-minute PB. I should have practiced pole. Nah, I don't plan on ever missing bomb again. Look, my personal best is negative 649. That doesn't make any sense. My C-stick isn't working. And then I accidentally pressed the D-pad because I forgot what the buttons do. Who cares when you go for this door? Wait, that's how you turn volume down in game? Hmm. Does that matter? Does that order actually matter?
Mario. Hello.
Why?
Okie dokie.
Dear Mario, please come to the castle. I have baked a cake for you. Yours truly, Princess Toadstool. Peach.
This is too stressful for me. Can't handle all this pressure. Oh, perfect 8 presses. Not like it to skip right now. This is faster than last time, though. Honestly, faster than Bomb Clip? Those ground pounds? Look, I'm actually doing better. I think. He's not allowed to be proud yet. We just started. He can be proud when I get Owless first try. Okay. An expert. I feel like I skipped a step. Like at least like one camera turn. Camera's weird? Alright. I mean, it worked. Alright, this is where run ended last time. But we're doing better. So now I kill Womp, right? Yeah. Cringe, cringe. No, no, time loss. Okay. I'm not gonna sub 30. The BLJs are gonna kill me. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I missed the star. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. Quickly. What do I do? Owless? Fine. Say something. Say something, please. Back to owl. Okay. Now what? Oh, he's coming back. He's juking me. No! Come back. No! Why do you keep grabbing me? This is cringe. I hate owl.
Here we go.
13-minute ahead. Now we go to Wet Pasta World. No, Snowy Snowland. Cool Mountain. Alright. I practiced this. It didn't pay off.
Mamma mia. Go.
I could have done this my first time. Oh my god, and it's just absolutely perfect. Why could I have done that? Alright, now we move on to the strat I literally perfected. I literally perfected this one. Ready for this? Watch this. Perfect. This is my best star. No, until I do that. You're kind of cringe, Lord. No! I'm throwing. Go, Mario. Bro, what is the point of spamming A if it doesn't even work? Time save for the next run. Why? 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 Wall jump! We take it, 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 take it, take it, we 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 take it. Woo! Good save. If only I did that the first time instead of falling off 6 times. Yeah, no gold, of course. I cringed it. Wait, minus 1337 still? I did the same exact. Alright, I'm not confident at this red coin port at all. I have no tactic for getting this one. It was just like hit or miss every time. Don't throw, don't throw. Oh, what a good Bowser. Oh, what a good boy. If I die here, I'm calling it. I'm calling it quits. Nope, not calling it quits yet. If I die one more time in there. God, what a stupid way to die. We're done. I'm done. We're done. We're done. I hate Mario. We're done. We're done. I'll do a pro run later. Should I save those splits? Yes or no? Yeah or nay? Save the gold? Okay. Save. Done. Done. Yes. Quit. Done. Stream's over. Stream's over. God, I'll be back tomorrow.